Thank you. And good afternoon to you all. A warm welcome to the inaugural session of the 12th Symposium on Diseases in Asian Aquaculture. The theme of this symposium is Transformative Innovations Shaping the Future of Aquatic Animal Health Management. We are privileged to have stellar dignitaries with us for the inaugural session. May I now request all the dignitaries to kindly grace the dais. Please, sir. Dr. J.K. Jaina, sir. Dr. B.K. Bera, sir, NFDB. Dr. N. Subayan, IAS. Dr. Kuabeng Chu, Chairperson of the Fisheries Section. With us Shri George Kurian, Honorable Minister of State for Fisheries, Animal Husbandry and Dairying and Minority Affairs, Government of India, as the chief guest. Owing to unavoidable circumstances, Sir is unable to join in person. However, he has kindly consented to grace occasion online. A very warm welcome you, sir. May I now request Dr. Kuldeep Kumar Lal, Director ICR SIBA and Convener of DAA12 to welcome Dr. J.K. Jaina, Deputy Director General of Fisheries ICR. இருங்க
the whole of the guidance from FHS Executive Committee we have been receiving. Welcome to you all on this land of India and specifically Tamil Nadu and Chennai. You are in a place which has the world's oldest language, Tamil, still spoken. Not only spoken, it's having a thriving cinema industry, literature, and it's a well-known, one of the Oscar awardee was from this region. And now this is the land which has given zero to the world. And at the same time, today it is the land of our chess grandmasters. It's a well-known place for that. It's one of the most ancient civilizations in the world. And welcome to you all. I welcome our Honorable Minister of State for Fisheries and Minority Affairs. Unfortunately, he could not come, but fortunately, he has found time and consented to deliver his speech online. He will be joining with us at 4 p.m. And we are thankful to him, and we feel the blessings. And all our seniors from the Department of Fisheries and our Honorable DG, our Minister, who has sent the blessing through the messages which are given in your abstract book. I welcome our Deputy Director General Fisheries. Those who do not know ICR has 113 research institutes on different commodities. And out of that, 8 are fisheries institutions. We are one of them, and they are handled by the Deputy Director General of Fisheries in ICR, all the 8 institutions. And I also welcome CNFDB Dr. Behra. NFDB is National Fisheries Development Board under the Department of Fisheries, and it's primarily the development projects it is handling. I welcome Ms. Kwa Bengchu, who is the chairman of FHS section, and she has been constant in touch. We have been constantly working since last 1 year together with the executive committee to work with you. And I welcome all the dignitaries from the industry, and I welcome our CA secretary, Mr. Devasivanapatiji, who has come here, all the colleague directors from the Research Institute of ICR, our seniors like Dr. Karna Sagar, Mrs. Karna Sagar, Dr. A.G. Panaya, Dr. Mohan, and all the distinguished speakers from who has come, like Andrew Shin, our Kenton Morgan, and not to forget our 2 veterans from FAO, Ms. Melba and Mr. Rohana, our old friends, and my old colleague, Director General of NACA, Eduardo Liano. And I thank as well as welcome all of you, all my distinguished speakers in this program. I also welcome the industry partnership. In this, you have seen, have a small view of the exhibition. There are, the industry support has been very good to the DAA12. Thank you very much. And I also welcome our ADG, Madam Pillai. Thank you very much. Thank you and warm welcome to the Chennai. Hope you will enjoy this place. And it's quite a vibrant place with the old civilization as well as at the verge of high development. Thank you very much, and a warm welcome to you all.
Thank you, sir. We are privileged to have with us Dr. Kwa Beng Chu, chairperson of the Fish Health Section, Asian Fisheries Society, and an accomplished scientist in the field of fish health. She has numerous research papers to her credit, patented 6 innovations, one of which received the Commonwealth Secretary General's Innovation for Sustainable Development Award. I am delighted to invite Dr. Kwa Beng Chu to deliver her address. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, Madam MC. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to each and every one of you to the 12th International Symposium on Diseases in Asian Aquaculture. It is truly an honor to gather here today under the inspiring theme, transformative innovation shaping the future of aquatic organism health management. The theme reflects the exciting journey we are undertaking together, advancing our collective effort to improve the health and sustainability of aquaculture in Asia through innovative solutions. I would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guest, Mr. Roger Quirin, the Honorable Ministry of State of Fishery, Animal Husbandry and Dairying and Minority Affairs in Union Cabinet Governments of India, Dr. Joshua Jena, Deputy Director General Fishery, ICAR, New Delhi, Dr. Vijay Kumar Bahika, Chief Executive National Fishery Development Board, NFDB, Dr. N. Subayan, Secretary Department of Animal Husbandry, Dairying, Fishery and Forest Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu. We sincerely appreciate your taking the time to join us this afternoon. Despite your busy schedule, your presence and support are deeply meaningful, and your insight and unwavering commitments to advancing aquaculture health in Asia are truly a value. We are honored by your participation. I would like also to extend my sincere thanks to organizing committee, especially Dr. Kulip Lai, Director of ICAR-SIBA, and Dr. B.K. Behisha as a Governor of DAA12, Dr. K. Ambashaka and Dr. M.S. Shekhar as the Organizing Secretariat of DAA12. Additionally, my heartfelt appreciations go to all individuals, those dedications and hard work, whether direct or indirect, have contributed to making this event possible. Your collective effort have laid a strong fundamental for the success of this symposium. A special word of gratitude to all the presenters, participants, sponsors, and partners. Your contributions are vital, and I am confident that the discussions and collaborations initiated here will have lasting positive impact on our field. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to share that this symposium has attracted 408 registered participants over 23 countries with 263 abstracts. DAA12 demonstrating a dynamic scientific committee that eager to share their latest research and innovations. The scientific program is rich and diverse, figuring 18 keynote lectures and lead presentation, 41 oral presentations, and 200 poster presentations across 8 technical sections. These sections promise to be a fertile ground for the knowledge exchange and collaborations. We are also delegated to have special sections dedicated to the fish health section. Students towards travel awardee with 7 outstanding students recognized this year. Their participation shows an importance of nurturing the next generations of aquatic animal experts. Furthermore, I would like to acknowledge and thank the country, Philippines, Australia, and Japan that had expressed their interest of coming DAA13 in our future editions. We look forward to learning from their presentations later in the symposium today and exploring the opportunity for collaborations. Ladies and gentlemen, over the years, the DAA Symposium series has become a vital platform for scientists, researchers, industry, stakeholders, policymakers come together to share their knowledge, exchange their ideas, and develop innovative solutions to the complex challenge of managing aquatic diseases. Today, we are here, gathered here, and I'm so excited to share a momentous or acknowledge the official release of a diagnostic kit developed by India. These advantages gain the innovative spirit of our community and mark a significant step forward in our collective effort to combat the aquatic diseases. The knowledge gathered here will empower us all to better anticipate, prevent and control disease outbreak, leading to the healthier aquatic populations and more good aquaculture system. As we embark on this journey over the coming days, I encourage each of you to actively participate, ask questions, share your experience, and build a new partnership. Let us get this opportunity to learn from one another, challenge the existing paradigm, and inspire the innovations approval that will sharpen the future of aquaculture in our region. In closing, I wish to emphasize that the path towards sustainable aquaculture is a shared responsibility. Through scientific excellence, collaborations, and delegated effort, we can overcome challenges and unlock the full potentials of aquaculture for the benefit of our communities and future generations. Thank you once again for your presence, commitments, and your contributions to the success of the 12th Symposium on Diseases in Asian Aquaculture. I wish you all a productive, engaging, and inspiring event. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your views and wishes. And NFDB has been at the forefront for the implementation of all fisheries development programs, which is ably being managed by Chief Executive Dr. B.K. Behra, ARS. May now request Sir to deliver his address.
Very good afternoon to all of you. Sri George Kurian ji, Minister of State for Animal Husbandry, Dairying and Fisheries and Minority Affairs, Government of India. Today's chief guest, Dr. Kua Beng Chu, Chairperson, AFS, FSH, Dr. J.K. Jaina, DDG Fishery Science and also DDG Education, ICR New Delhi, Dr. A.N. Subbaya, is coming, Secretary Department Fishery, Animal Husbandry, Dairy and Fisheries, Government of Tamil Nadu, Dr. Kuldeep Lal, Director and also Convener of this program from ICR SIVA, Dr. K. Ambashankar, Organizing Secretary of this program, and all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Very good afternoon to all of you. Asia today accounts for 91% of global aquaculture production, with the largest producing countries located in this region. Projections up to 2034 indicate Asia will continue to dominate, contributing around 88% of the global aquaculture output. However, disease remains one of the most significant constraints to the growth, profitability, and sustainability of aquaculture. The Symposium on Disease in Asian Aquaculture, organized by Fish Health Section, Asian Fisheries Society, has played a vital role in advancing aquatic animal health research and capacity building since 1990. I am pleased that the 12th Symposium on Disease in Asian Aquaculture is being hosted in India by ICR SIVA in collaboration with National Fisheries Development Board, Hyderabad, Department of Fisheries, Government of India. I warmly compliment the Fish Health Section of Asian Fisheries Society and ICR Institute of Brackish-Water Aquaculture, Central Institute of Brackish-Water Aquaculture for taking the lead in organizing this important symposium. I am confident this forum will provide an excellent platform for fish health researchers, students, academicians, and industry stakeholders to deliberate and generate valuable recommendations that will support the sustainable growth of aquaculture in Asia and beyond. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. The Deputy Director General of Fisheries ICR, Dr. J.K. Jaina, has been a guiding force and a strong supporter for all the endeavors in fisheries and aquaculture sector in India. It's my honor to invite DDG sir to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. Most respected dignitaries present in the dais and of the dais. Chief guest of this today afternoon, Sri George Kurianji, Honorable Minister of Fisheries, Animal Husbandry and Dairying, Government of India, who has joined virtually rather, Dr. Kwa Beng Chu, Chairperson of AFS Health Section, my colleague and friend, Dr. Vijay Kumar Behra, Chief Executive NFDB at Hyderabad, Dr. K.K. Lal, Director of SIBA and convener of this 12th DAA, Dr. Amba Shankar, Organizing Secretary of this conference. I know for sure that Secretary Animal Resources will be joining shortly, Dr. N. Shubayan. Several dignitaries whom I am seeing in the first rows. I wish to take name of everyone, but I may miss all of you, but nevertheless, I would like to take name of few definitely, who has been our mentors over these years, Dr. Karunashagar, Indrani Karunashagar, Dr. A.G. Punaya, our former director of SIBA and as well as NBFGR, who has been my teacher also. I find Director General NACA, Dr. Eduardo Liano, Dr. Kenton Morgan, who has been guiding us over years, maybe last 15 years over to us, Dr. Melba, Dr. Rohana, and several dignitaries overseas delegates, Dr. Mohan, my colleague directors of all 8 fishery research institutes, and all friends, Dr. Shin, all friends of overseas and India, my colleagues from SIBA in particular, research including scientist to research scholar who has been steering force for organization of this event, colleagues from industry, farmers, friends, press and media, and one of the important person, my colleague at headquarters, Dr. Devika Pillai, Assistant Director General, and all other colleagues and friends. It is indeed a great honor and privilege for me to be here this afternoon. We wish that Honorable Minister is here physically, but unfortunately he is not able to join. I am told that he will be joining at 4 o'clock, and I was given to understand if I am, by the time Minister joins, you must stop. But I have got another 15 minutes with me, although 5 minutes was given to me. Thank you very much, Dr. Kuldeep. Maybe it is a bonus time I have got. But whatever I say, all of you know. Nothing new I would like to say to you, because all of you have been in the profession over years. Some of you have more experience, much more experience than me. Dr. Santana Krishnan, for example, he is in the industry over years, guiding not only farmers but also advisors. He has been advisor for all of us over years. So each one of you has got so much of knowledge and wisdom to on the subject we have been here discussing here. Friends, all of us know for sure when we are talking of the growth of fisheries and aquaculture, when we see last 7 to 8 decades, if we just compare from 1950 to today, I was trying to check what was the aquaculture production in 1950. I saw it is less than 1 million ton. If we have come from 1 million ton, today we are talking of 95 million ton. and looking and adding another 50-55 million ton or 60 million ton in by another 25 years. So we can compare with any of the sector. No other sector can boost that they can give that much of production in growth. It is not only a production what we have been talking when we are talking of fish. All of us have been talking fish is an important source of protein. That is what all the time being student we used to study all the time. Fish is an important source of protein. Today we don't talk of fish as an important source of protein, a nutrient, a health food. All of us know for sure. But the challenges all of us know, in spite of the fact that the sector is growing at such high growth rate, even country like India, last 8 to 9 years, we have been getting about 10% plus growth in GBA. Or even the production side also 6 to 7% consistent growth rate in 3 to 4 decades. No other sector can probably boost to have such production. In spite of such growth, we know for sure the issues. When you talk of issues being faced by the aquaculture, when we start to jot down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what are the major issues in aquaculture? Probably disease comes at the first place. Though people say climate change is another important area which is impacting agriculture, all agricultural sector, but definitely yes, but that is one, when you talk of climate change, that does not come every year. It is a long-term impact. If we look at the target production by 2050 or so, when we are looking to add another 60 million ton plus in finfish and shellfish, probably by that time the climate change impact, whatever will be there, the impact by the disease incidence will be much higher. All of us have been witnessing every 3 years at least two new diseases we face. A country like India, for example, maybe 20 years before when we started, or 25 years before, when the shrimp farming started, we were so happy thinking that here is something, a sector has come, no issue, we can mint money like anything. Then we faced the problem of WSSB. Since then, when we try to overcome from the WSSB, all other every day new one. ASP, of course, India is fortunate to not having ASP&D, but globally we have been seeing whether it is IMNV, ASP&B, early mortality syndrome, running mortality syndrome, white fecal disease, whatever you say, every day new disease we have been facing. Then question comes, why? Why this disease, when it was not there, why it is coming today? As because we were not doing farming, there was no scope of disease. When we started doing farming, we were greedy, rather. We started to, when advocated, for example, is only 6 piece, we want to put 12, 20, 30, whatever we like to put. We like not only density, putting more feed, putting prebiotics, XYZ, everything we started using. And we know for sure, we have to increase our production, our resources is not going to increase. When I talk of resources, it is water resources. Of course, we do talk of new farming system and all, where probably we don't need that much of land mass than what we think to require. Today, when we are talking of super intensive system and all, probably you don't need that much of land mass, but you need resources. Resources are scanty. Resources are not that something you will be able to add on whatever the growth rate you expect on that. So there will be pressure on resources, physical resources. So when we are talking of increasing production or productivity, definitely, when you talk of intensification, definitely disease is one thing which will be all the time knocking at our door. That is one area which is concerned. We are talking of diversification. We want to bring each and every species which we find in other places. We find something is tasty. When we visit to other country, in our table we find it is tasty, then next day we try to bring. We know for sure that we need to do quarantine. Probably every country may not have that adequate facility infrastructure for quarantine. Somehow we try to bring. If we can bring it officially, perfectly fine. If we are not able to bring officially, we try to bring it clandestine means. I'm not talking of only Indian. I'm talking in generic situation everywhere. It is more or less similar in every places. We want to have diversification. Now, of course, yes, when you are talking of diversification, we want to bring that transboundary movement will happen. Then all those issues starts. We have been talking of again, people say, okay, it's the same farming system we have been doing earlier, and now also you do same experiment. Why do you do? For example, the water quality what you had about 30 years back, do you have the same water quality today available? The pollutant level in your water, it is not only physicochemical parameter, but also other for example, other metabolites, deposition, nitrogen, phosphorus load in that water itself, leave about microbial load. Even the nitrogen, phosphorus level at your water is so high, it is becoming so difficult for us to do amelioration measures, whatever we want to have. So much of stressors what we find, but still we are optimistic. In spite of the fact that all challenges we have, we are optimistic because we know for sure the science, what we the research what we have been undertaking, the advancement which we have been able to make globally in fisheries, fish health management in particular, whether it is diagnostics, whether it is vaccines, whether it is other therapeutics, everywhere we have done significantly well. All this area we have done excellent development has happened globally. Now the time has come whether every country need to do that same thing what one country is doing, how best we can have cooperation, collaboration, that is what so important. I am sure the platform like this would deliberate the science, the development what we have been able to make in fish health research, but also to deliberate, I am sure it will provide a wonderful platform to deliberate the exchange of information, exchange of ideas, how best we can have human resource exchange, how can we transmit the knowledge what one country has gained to other countries of need. All those areas will be discussed. Yes, the country like India, all of you know, mainly for the overseas delegates, I would like to mention in 50, just after Indian independence, we were producing somewhere less than 1 million ton, more precisely about 0.75 million ton of fish, and everything was coming from the capture fisheries, almost zero from aquaculture. Today we are talking of 19.5 million ton production, a second largest producer country, and providing somewhere around 14 out of 19.5 million ton, about 14 million ton coming from aquaculture. And for example, a sector like brackish water aquaculture, where SIBA is working on mainly the shrimp, 1 million ton shrimp producing country, and we are looking beyond much. When we were trying to make our vision document made for in another 25 years, India want to produce somewhere around 40 million ton, and out of 40 million ton, 32 million ton we are projecting to produce from aquaculture. When we are talking of 32 million ton, that means another 18 million ton we need to add from aquaculture with the same resources what you have, water resources, whether it is fresh water, other inland water, brackish water and so forth, and we want to also move from the land to sea. That is one area, probably country like India, we have not been able to do much, whether it is cage culture or whatever, coastal aquaculture, whether not only pinfish and shellfish, but also seaweed. This is one area we are trying to work on in the coming decades. When we are looking for again adding another, maybe doubling the production from 19 million ton to maybe 40 million ton at this point of time, we know the challenges we will be facing in every aspect, and more so the problem will be more definitely what we have been witnessing in the health management. It will be much more in the coming years when there will be water scarcity, water quality will deteriorate, We will go for intensification in spite of the fact that we are talking of a good management practice, better management practice, whatever you talk of, HACCP, whatever you talk of. In spite of the fact that when the sector is depending on the small and marginal farmers, bringing any regulation will be not that easy. In that context, we do know that area like surveillance program is so important. Let me tell you, friends, we have been able to do quite good job in the fish disease surveillance last 15 years under the leadership of NBFG, National Bureau of Fish Genetics, Lucknow. We have been working on this network project with more than 30 institutes joining on surveillance program. And again, we are trying to bring also not only research institute, but also the fishery departments of all states. And recently, again, one more good thing has happened. Again, some of the farmers, again, the farmers enterprise has come up to support the surveillance program. Again, support of SIBA has been there. So, congratulations to the industry that you have come forward for this greater cause. We have got not only network project on only surveillance program, a program on antimicrobial resistance. We call it INFAR, Indian Network for Fisheries and Animal Antimicrobial Resistance. Again, not only fisheries, livestock and poultry sector also we have been trying to integrate. More than again 31 institutes have joined. And we foresee in coming years also much more organizations will join in this greater cause. Unless we are vigilant, it will be not possible. You will be able to take precaution, you will be able to take measures only when you know exactly what is happening, where it is happening, what is that intensity of the problem. Unless you know all those things, probably it will not be possible for any countries to take the corrective measures. So I am sure the network like this will give greater dimension or greater maybe direction for the health research in coming days. We have again a network project on fish health, which SIBA is coordinating with several organizations. We have again a consortium platform on fish, not diagnostic and vaccines, which is working for agriculture, animal husbandry and fisheries. We have been a component on that. I will be happy to indicate that over the last 10 years, we were trying to compile what is that our significant achievement of on the health research. We have been, besides diagnostics and therapeutics, we have been able to develop at least half a dozen of vaccines, but probably we have not been able to commercialize because of lack of guidelines. So we have been taken necessary action. Hopefully another 3-4 months time, these guidelines will be in place, and hopefully the industry will come forward for commercial production. It will be available for the farmers or entrepreneurs for the important diseases of concern. We know for sure biosecurity is so important at this point of time. Of course, FAO and NACA, we have been discussing. Again, NACA, Dr. Ed has been taking lead. Dr. Melba had steered this program on progressive management pathways. All of you guided, all those who are sitting in the first row and second row have been guiding this cause. I am sure in the coming days we will have greater collaboration and cooperation on work on those. How do we develop country-specific biosecurity guidelines? We cannot just copy the guidelines from one country to others. Probably every country need to have, depending on the species you culture, depending on the system you have, depending on the government policies, investment potential each one of you have. We are trying to have again hatchery accreditation. We have come out with guidelines for seed certification is so difficult, all of you know, understanding, because we do not have a specific marker to identify the quality of the seed. So we are coming out with the hatchery accreditation, bringing guidelines, how best good management practices will be followed in this hatchery. So hopefully in the coming days, there will be several measures to see that our animal which we have been working are protected from all those. With the surveillance program in place, we have also specific investment we have been able to make on emergency response system. If tomorrow we find or today we find a new disease of concern, then we just try to form a team, and that team work on a war footing, going to the places. That emergency response system is in place, and necessary guidelines is given based on the surveillance program and the output of our surveillance. Necessary guidance is given to the ministry, and ministry ultimately gives the necessary advice to the state fishery department and throw them again to farmers and entrepreneurs. We have been working on several other areas. Not only we know the concern at this point of time with the antibiotics, when we are talking of antimicrobial resistance, we know the problem today. So we are trying to work on ethnoveterinary medicines also, whether only antibiotics will work or anything else from the plant derivatives or anything we can able to work. Several other work, advanced work we have been able to do. For example, genetics work. Do I need to stop? Please tell me when to stop. For example, selective breeding. Over these years, we have been working on selective breeding. Mainly the trait we have been taking on growth. Globally, if you see the most of the countries in the different species, growth trait is taken for the selective breeding. And country like India, we also started with the Rohu program with, again, growth as a trait. Again integrated with the disease resistance as the second trait. But all of you know, when we take a disease resistance as a trait, it is inversely, most of the time it is inversely proportional. Probably when you take growth, disease resistance reduces. So, but we have to draw a line between where to, if we want to integrate both the traits. We have been trying to work on genomic selection, bringing in several other traits. I am sure the global knowledge work on different areas, whether it is salmon, tilapia, or any other species also, we should be able to integrate. And wherever possible, the knowledge what we have, we will be also happy to give this knowledge to any other country who are willing to take. We have started some work on the genome editing. Again, besides the growth and with myostatin genes and all, we have started also, we have taken some of the work on genome editing with the disease maybe of concern also. We are trying to address the genome editing area and all. Over the years, we have been able to build up the critical mass which is necessary in the health research. For example, ICAR, Dr. Kuldeep had mentioned, we have 8 fishery research institutes. In 8 fishery research institutes plus the fisheries colleges of the country, more than probably 100 people we have been able to build on the health research areas who have been working on different areas. So, I do not know how much time I need to speak, otherwise I will stop because time is already 4 o'clock. But friends, we as I or you as an individual, you cannot be able to do much. We should know that 1 plus 1 is not 2. 1 plus 1 is all the time 3 when you talk of scientific research and collaboration. So how best we come together, that is what is most important at this point of time. If we talk of that, only the FAO will be guiding us, only NACA will be guiding us, or the people sitting here only will be guiding us, will not be enough. We need to bring whoever are interested, whoever wish to join to this mission of disease, maybe what you call combating the disease. Whoever wish to join into this platform, we need to bring all of them together. I'm sure the people, the students in particular, probably the knowledge, the depth of knowledge they have at this point of time. 30 years back, when we were a student, the knowledge level what we had, even today the knowledge level of the students what they have are hell and heaven difference. So how best we utilize those human resources are so important at this point of time. So friends, I don't intend to take more time, but I am not getting any call from that side to stop. So, see friends, we need to see that whatever resource we have, how best will be utilized is important. It is not only the health. When we work on health, we say that health research is important. Those who are on nutrition, they feel probably nutrition is more important. Those who work on husbandry, they think husbandry is most important. I am breeder, I think my work is most important. That is the problem. We don't probably like to join. We like to join with the other organization, but or not probably the who is my colleague sitting at the next to me. That is where is the necessity of today. Probably let us see that how best we join hands. I am sure in the next 3 days we will deliberate more on each and every area. If we talk of surveillance program, can we have also, if we are working on a network mode, if Thailand has a network also, if Australia has a network, join of all those network of networks. That is what is important at this point of time. Bringing people together, bringing knowledge together. That is what is important. Similarly, AMR, for example, we know that AMR issues at this point of time. And everybody talks of uses the same data. We say that many people will die, that much by 2050, the 100 trillion loss will be there. But who will bail the cat? All of us say the same thing, but still we don't join. How best we join ourselves to work on network mode, on all those areas. That is what is the focus area at this point of time. From the council side, I would, council means Indian Council of Agriculture Research, from where I belong. I would like to say that we are keen to join with anyone, everyone, not only in the country but also region or globally, to work on this direction. Nothing much to say, but again, on behalf of Indian Council of Agricultural Research, my own behalf of Asian Fisheries Society, being the councillor of the society along with Dr. Kuldeep, and also being the chairman of Asian Fisheries Society Indian branch, I would cordially welcome each one of you, sincerely thank each one of you, congratulate each one of you for your kind presence, and I sincerely believe whatever the roadmap you want to show us, we will see that we execute not only at the council level, national level, whatever investment comes later on. Investment we will think later. Partner will also search, but you need to give us direction. You need to show us roadmap. You need to show us action plan. How best we will take your message forward. That is what is more important at this point of time. Again, thanks to each one of you for your kind presence, and looking forward for your kind guidance. Thanks again to Dr. Kuldeep and his team for giving me the opportunity of speaking. Thank you very much for giving me a little more time than whatever I expected. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring address. We are grateful to you, sir, for your guidance and for your untiring efforts for advancement of fishery sector. We are sure that under your leadership, aquaculture industry will prosper and contribute towards Blue Revolution to achieve economic prosperity of fishermen and the country. We are now having the Minister, Honorable Minister, who has joined just online, and we welcome him.
It's an honor to have Sri George Kurian, Honorable Minister of State for Fisheries, Animal Husbandry and Dairying, and Minority Affairs, Government of India, as the chief guest of today's program. Sir, may I now invite you to kindly address the gathering. Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring address. We are truly grateful for your valuable time and insightful thoughts.
So we now move on to the next agenda of today's program for release of books, kits, awareness short film, and signing of MOU. So as an initiative to go green, to adopt eco-friendly practices to reduce waste and pollution, we are releasing the compendium of abstracts of DAA12 and the souvenir book in virtual mode. The abstract book is in e-form that can be browsed for the contents by clicking on the author's name. This compendium of abstracts of 300 pages and the souvenir book containing 12 chapters pertaining to the aquaculture and its potential has been provided as an e-copy in the pen drive in the Symposium registration kit. Now I request Dr. J.K. Jaina, Deputy Director General Fisheries, ICR, to kindly release this abstract and souvenir book. So this is how the abstract book looks like. It is being browsed. We can go to each chapter by clicking on its author's name. Next week, so this contains some messages from all the dignitaries. We move on to the souvenir book. This contains 12 chapters. And also the advertisements by the contributors, the sponsors. So thank you very much. Now, next in release is the book entitled Aquatic Animal Health Management. This book contains 894 pages and is authored by Dr. K.V. Rajendran, Dr. Idya Karnasagar, Dr. Indrani Karnasagar. I request the authors of this book, Dr. Rajendran, Dr. Idya Karnasagar, Dr. Indrani Karnasagar, to kindly come on the stage while this book is being released by dignitaries on the stage. Book you have to give. Book you have to give. Madam, these things you have to give. They will hold it. Thank you. Thank you. So thank you. Now we move on to the release of Shrimp Sathi, a point-of-care real-time PCR kit for detection of shrimp pathogens like WSSV and EHP. The kit has been developed by Denome, a Hyderabad-based company in collaboration with ICR SIBA. The kit has complete in-house developed components for on-site testing of these pathogens. Now I request Dr. Divya Sriram, co-founder and CEO, and Dr. Sujay Deb, CTO of the company, and scientists Dr. Purnima, Dr. Satish, Dr. P.K. Patil to kindly come on the stage and release the diagnostic kit.
Animated awareness short film on fish as healthy food and to increase awareness to improve the per capita consumption of fish in the country. This film is produced and developed by ICR SIBA. The contents of the film is in Hindi, but very shortly it will be available in English and other regional languages. I request Dr. B.K. Behra, Chief Executive of NFDB, to kindly release the animated awareness short film on fish as healthy food.
चटपटे झिंके में बहुत है मजा, सेहत भी भोले, वाह भाई वाह।
मछली है जीने का सुपर राज, कम फैट वाला नॉनवेज ये है खास।
DHA और EPA का क्या ही कमाल, माइंड का पावर बेमिसाल।
रोज मछली झींगा खाएं, परिवार को लाइफस्टाइल बीमारियों से बचाएं।
Thank you. We now move on to MOU on super intensive precision and natural shrimp farming. To address the current challenges in shrimp farming, ICR SIBA has developed an indigenous super intensive precision and natural farming under PMSSY funding of the Government of India. We now have a short video clip on this state-of-art shrimp rearing system. So recognizing the success and promise of this technology, Sandhya Aqua Exports Private Limited, Visakhapatnam, a company involved in feed manufacturing and seafood exports has come forward to collaborate with ICR-SIBA. This partnership represents a powerful synergy between science and industry to scale up the sustainable shrimp farming. I now request company representatives of Sandhya Aqua, the Chief Executive Officer, Sri Hari Krishna Kunnam, and SIBA scientists, Dr. Kumar Guru, Dr. Amba Shankar, Dr. Panigrahi, and Dr. Patil to kindly come on the stage for the exchange of MOU. Thank you very much. The next MOU is between Uday Aqua Connects Private Limited, Hyderabad, and ICR-SIBA for the integrated brackish water seafeed and shrimp farming. I request the Managing Director, Mr. Uday Krishnan, and scientists of ICR-SIBA, Dr. Arvind and Dr. P.K. Patil, to kindly come on the stage for exchange of MOU. Thank you very much.
May I now invite Dr. Amba Shankar, Organizing Secretary of DAA12, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected Chief Guest, dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, delegates, friends, it is my distinct honor to deliver a vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of the 12th Symposium on Diseases in Asian Aquaculture. At the outset, I extend our deepest gratitude to our Chief Guest, Sri George Kurian ji, for agreeing to be the Chief Guest. Once we contacted, immediately Sir has agreed. Even now also, actually, he wanted to attend the function personally, but due to unavoidable circumstances, he has graced the occasion by joining virtually. We thank wholeheartedly our Chief Guest, Sri George Kurian ji, Honorable Minister of State for Fisheries, Animal Dairying and Minority Affairs. Sir, thanks for your presence and then for your insightful address. Your Chief Guest address really strengthened our motivation to in the name of sustainability. And then I also I place on record our sincere thanks to our DDG, Dr. J.K. Janasab. Sir, starting from the time of conceptualization, from implementation until today, your support, motivation, guidance, that is possible only because of your help on this one, sir. So we thank you on behalf of the organizing committee, the entire team of DAA, and then we thank you wholeheartedly. Then again, I would like to thank our Chief Executive NFDB, Dr. Berasab. Sir, I think your support is prominent in the sense, actually when we started looking for that, once NFD has become a co-sponsor or joint organizing team, then we got confident. He gave whatever we asked, and then what we have not asked also he has given. Thank you very much, sir. I think that has motivated us because we started with the zero. So both moral and financial support, the support provided by the ministry and then particularly NFDB for conduct of this 12th Symposium on Disease in Aquaculture, very much appreciated, sir. Thank you for all your support and then coming over here and gracing the occasion. Thank you very much. Then I also thank Dr. Koa Beng Chu, Chairperson, Asian Fisheries Society, Fiscal Section. Madam, again, we are honored to have, you are also involved from the beginning, from the conceptualization stage as well. We had more than half a dozen meeting. So again, your insightful comments and then suggestions how to go ahead. At each step, how to go ahead, we got interactions. Thank you for all your valuable suggestions. Thank you very much. And then again, on behalf of the organizing committee, we welcome you and then thank you for coming over here in directly person. Thank you very much. Then Dr. Subbayan, Secretary Fisheries, Government of Tamil Nadu, is supposed to come, but due to a sudden meeting with the ministers, he could not be able to come. He is also basically a researcher, basically a veterinarian working in microbiology. He is very much interested to come over here to grace the function, but due to the very urgent program from the government, he could not be able to. On behalf of the organizing committee, we thank Secretary Subbayan Saab also. Then most importantly, this function is possible because of our several organizations support. First, I would like to thank our ministry and then NFDB for their generous support in funding and this one. Then our another co-sponsor, MPDA, the Marine Products Export Development Agency. Both the organizations, once we approached, immediately voluntary, they help more than what we have expected. So we thank and wholeheartedly both the NFDB as well as MPDA on this ground. Then again, also our CAA, Coastal Aquaculture Authority also, we want to place on record for their support. Then all our sister institutes, there are, we know, under Fisheries SMD, there are 8 institutes. Having bought with the SIBA, all the 7 sister concerned institutes, without any hesitation, all they came forward, both through the funding support as well as submitting abstracts and then sending their scientists. So we thank all the 7 directors. Let us give a big applause to all the directors for sending the big contingent team and also exhibiting their stalls in their respective and exhibiting their research achievements. Then also I thank our Director General NACA, Mr. Dr. Eduardo Leano, for coming over here and then gracing the occasion. Thank you very much, sir, for coming over here and this one. And most importantly, this function is not possible but for the sponsors. You look at that, we have not advertised much, but everything on their own it came. Particularly, I wholeheartedly thank all the industry partners on their own, more than almost close to 30 stalls. It has come and then a lot of advertisement through sponsorship from all the stakeholders of the industry of the aquaculture, from the fraternity of the entire country, people who have participated, they have supported wholeheartedly. This is possible because of all the industry support only. Again, I wholeheartedly thank. Then I wanted to, the special thanks to, there are 2 special partners. One is Asian Fisheries Society Fiscal Section. They are sponsoring one dinner on 26th. Then again, Devi Seafood, they are also sponsoring one dinner. Again, thanks to both of them. So I take this opportunity to thank the keynote speakers, lead speakers, and distinguished participants from India and abroad for participating in the event. It is my bounden duty to thank the press and media for covering this event. Lastly, I thank the member of the organizing committee, and all of my colleagues who have been involved in this event for the last several months under the leadership of our director and then convener, Dr. K.K. Lal. He is the main fulcrum behind it, all VRL accessories. So starting from the conception to today, almost he is involved in all the things on behalf of the organizing committee and as the organizing secretary, on behalf of the team DAA12 and then SIBA. Sir, we wholeheartedly thank you, sir, for your guidance and then motivation. Your presence, actually, we have also learned a lot through by conducting this international symposium with 23 countries with more than 420 registrations. This is a really pleasant experience. Thank you very much, sir. So, then again, we thank you once again for everybody. Then we look forward for one exciting and productive days for the coming 4 days. So with this, I thank for the opportunity to stand before you to do the pleasant duty of vote of thanks. Thanks one and all. Jai Hind, Nandri, Vanakkam, Valga Valamudan.
Thank you, sir. May I now request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem. We now invite everyone to please assemble in front of the stage for a group photo to capture this special moment. May I request that we can stand in 3 rows, 3 up and 3 down? Please, please. We'll start. Okay. Welcome back. We're about to begin the session, the plenary lecture by Dr. C.V. Mohan. May I kindly request everyone to take their seats. It's my privilege to invite the distinguished guests, chairs of this session, to the dais, Dr. Eduardo Liano, Secretary, Fish Health Section, Asian Fisheries Society, and Dr. K.K. Lal, Director, ICR SIBA. I also invite the session coordinators, Dr. M. Shashishekhar and Dr. Saraswati, Principal Scientist, ICR SIBA, to kindly join to facilitate the proceedings. Before we begin, let me briefly introduce our esteemed chairs. Dr. Eduardo Liano is the Director General of NACA, based on Bangkok, a position he has held since 2024. He has also been serving as a Senior Program Officer at NACA since 2010. He oversees NACA's regional programs and leads initiatives on aquatic animal health, biosecurity, food safety, and certification, supporting Asia-Pacific countries in disease surveillance, antimicrobial resistance, and biosecurity. Dr. Liano serves as Secretary to Asia Regional Advisory Group on Aquatic Animal Health, the Secretary-Treasurer of Fish Health Section of Asian Fisheries Society. He is also active in several WOH advisory groups and the AP AquaNet Steering Committee. Previously, he was a researcher at Aquaculture Department of Southeast Asian Fisheries Development Center and held a postdoctoral role at Taiwan Fisheries Research Institute and National Taiwan Ocean University. Dr. Liano has authored over 60 scientific publications and co-edited 8 books in aquaculture and aquatic animal health. Dr. K.K. Lal is the director of ICR SIBA, and he is also the With this now, May I request the chairperson to kindly conduct the proceedings of this plenary lecture. Sir, please.
A pleasant good afternoon, everyone. So now we are on our introduction to our plenary speaker, my good friend, my former colleague at NACA, so Dr. Chadag Mohan. So Mohan is a globally respected expert in aquatic animal health and sustainable aquaculture. He recently retired as a principal scientist of World Fish, where he led the Aquatic Animal Health Research Cluster and the One Health Initiative under the One CGIAR, impacting programs across Asia and Africa. His work has informed national and regional biosecurity frameworks, AMR strategies, and nutrition-sensitive aquaculture policies. He is a productive author with more than 166 peer-reviewed publications, and his research continues to shape the global discourse on responsible aquaculture and aquatic disease management. With a PhD in aquatic animal pathology from the University of Stirling, he brings over 40 years of experience in research, teaching, and policy, from his early academic tenure at the College of Fisheries in Mangalore to his leadership roles at NACA, supporting 20 Asia-Pacific countries. So without much ado, would like to call on our plenary speaker for this DAA12, Dr. C.V. Mohan, to talk on aquatic animal health research and development in Asia from 1975 to present, so you know how old he is. So how far have we come in terms of this aquatic animal health management, research and development? Dr. Mohan?
Thank you very much. A very warm welcome and greetings from Chennai, from my ICR colleagues, from my former FSH friends, my seniors, my mentors, from many. And I'm very happy to be standing here to just reflect on what I think has happened over the last 50 years. Please do not have any high expectations. It's all very simple, very basic, and most of you know this multiple times. But still, I thought, let me reflect on the journey of 50 years with respect to aquatic animal health. And by coincidence, 75 is the year when I also joined as the first year student of the famous College of Fisheries, Mangalore, as an undergraduate student. And I feel very happy today, to reflect on 50 years of what little I know about aquatic animal health, what has happened over the years, and how should aquatic animal health be taken forward in future years to come. And as very nicely introduced by Ed and also Dr. Kuldeep, I did have the privilege of working in college, studying in the college first, then working in the college for nearly 22 years, which was a great opportunity to understand my limitations, at the same time appreciate the uniqueness of each individual student. So that was a great benefit of 22 years of teaching. Then I was fortunate to work for nearly 13 years in NACA with around 18 Asia-Pacific governments with respect to aquatic animal health and sustainable aquaculture and all that. And recently, before retirement for the last 11 years, I was fortunate to work with One CGIAR based in World Fish based in Penang, Malaysia. So all this has provided multiple opportunities for me with respect to interacting with people right from farmers, fishers to policymakers, and really realize how little we know when it comes to any subject and how much of vast knowledge is there outside our boundaries. So learning always becomes a continuous process. So with that background, I just want to reflect on 50 years purely from my perspective. Some of you might agree, some of you may not agree, but I'll be happy to share and discuss at a later stage. This is already very nicely touched upon by one of our speakers, Dr. Behra. Global aquaculture, all of us know, very, very important, and it's exceeded capture fisheries. And Asia is the principal player with over 91% production. And all the countries, you all know, I don't have to name the countries, they're all in Asia. And even if you look at the projections 2034, we know that Asia is going to be the place where the future aquatic foods would come from to support the capture fisheries component. But for us, most of us assembled here, what is more important is Asia was in the past, presently, and in the future will be the hot spot for us to collect samples, to exchange information, to understand disease, to study disease, to build rules, regulations, guidelines, policies. So Asia will be the place to experiment, innovate, anything to do with aquatic animal health management, anything to do with biosecurity governance, because the diversity and the nature of the farming systems, the nature of the primary producers, the nature of the value chain actors, is all totally different to a Norwegian salmon farm or to a, so it's totally different. So if an aquatic animal health management strategy were to succeed in Asia, then I'm sure it can succeed anywhere in the world, because the diversity is so much, so many species are there, so many small scale value chain actors are there, so it's not a very easy thing. So with that background, I want to move on. I'm very, very happy to be part of the journey of the fish health section DAA series. And in my opinion, DAA series has been one of the very, very productive platforms right from 1990 onwards. If you see, 1990 was Bali, Indonesia, 93 was Phuket, 96 I think was Bangkok, then we had Cebu, then we had Gold Coast, then we had Taipei in China, then we had Colombo, then we had Mangalore, Ho Chi Minh City, again Sarawak, and now we are in Chennai, DAA12, and we will know who will host DAA13 maybe at the end of today or at the end of this week when DAA13 host country will be known. So what started as a simple experiment of bringing scientists together, today has turned into a very interesting knowledge exchange platform across people working in aquatic animal health from different parts of the world. And if you take the book of abstracts of this DAA series, which many of people have put together, including great efforts from people like Melba, Rohana, Celia, Suprani, and others, you would see how the pattern of aquatic animal health research over the years has changed, how the type of abstracts being submitted has changed, what progress, what improvements. So if somebody were to just research the abstracts of the DAA series till DAA12, one would see how and which disciplines have progressed, which disciplines have not progressed, where more needs to be done, where many things were not needed were done, and all these things can be very nicely understood by the visiting the DAA series, because this is exclusively on diseases with respect to Asian aquaculture. And another important highlight of all the disease conferences is there is no parallel sessions, only one session. Whether you are interested or not, you are made to sit through parasitology to pathology to microbiology to molecular biology to biosecurity, whatnot. So that way, it's a very interesting area to imbibe a lot of things what's happening, not just restricting yourself to only one. So that I think is still a very good thing. I'm very happy that DAA12 has also maintained the same template and the format of one session for all the participants, so that everybody is there, they can interact and learn. So DAA series has been our, in my opinion, it's been our collective learning journey, and it's been a very useful journey. Very lifelong friendships have been built. People are very well networked because of this, and there are many great people have contributed to this. So we are very, very pleased. We can go on with a long list of people who have contributed to the success of DAA series under the fish health section of the Asian Fisheries Society. So if you look at the uninterrupted conduct of this once in 3 year triennial symposium is just a testament to the important role of aquaculture in Asia, and as rightly pointed out by many, the need to address disease, the need to manage disease, the need to minimize the losses from disease. So this has been one major platform, and now more and more we are talking of ultimately the One Health benefits, the One Health outcomes out of managing disease in aquatic animals. For me, look back, I think these three, I call them the big three. It was a blessing in disguise for all the researchers in aquatic animal health. For research, for capacity building, for networking, and for collaboration. Had it not been EUS, had it not been white spot syndrome, had it not been AHPND, I think many of us would not have even known one another. These three diseases have really come as a blessing in disguise for all the old, new, young, and upcoming researchers, because these have been, brought in so much of interest in the aquatic animal health science arena that many people have come together. And all of us know the EUS story, the famous story of epizootic ulcerative syndrome, how long we struggled right from 1971 onwards with multiple definitions like ulcerative mycosis, mycotic granulomatosis, red spot disease, finally OIE agreeing with infection with Aphanomyces invadens, and now again maybe some more changes. But what it taught us is the importance of critical diagnostics, the importance of differential diagnosis, the importance of pathology. Now I'm very, sometimes I feel sad that pathology is slowly disappearing, but pathology is the foundation for all aquatic animal disease understanding. If you forget pathology, then I think you won't understand disease. You might identify a positive, negative, test case or a sample case, but you will not understand the disease. So for me, this is again an opportunity for all of us to re-emphasize the importance of basics like pathology, like epidemiology, differential diagnosis. So these are all very, very important. That should not be forgotten. So this has been taught to us by these three important diseases. EUS, especially with respect to pathology. Pathology gave a big boost to understanding and coming to a common agreement that, okay, this is this disease. Mycotic granuloma is the character of this disease. Same is true with white spot disease. If you look at, this gave a very big boost to diagnostics, especially molecular diagnostics, using high precision molecular diagnostics to pinpoint not only the disease development, but also to pinpoint hundreds and hundreds of carriers which were there. And now we know everything in the water is potential carrier of white spot syndrome virus. But how we uncovered is purely because of the molecular tools that came in from several labs across the world. And this is where we also see how the advanced labs from Europe, advanced labs from Northern America, and advanced labs from other countries came in to the region to work and collaborate with the regional researchers and scientists and others and establish. So this is again a big blessing in disguise. And the recent one, I think it's a big blessing in disguise for us with respect to systematic outbreak investigations. Till AHPND, majority of the outbreak investigations, if you revisit and see, they were not systematic. They were not system oriented. They were not epidemiology type of oriented. There was less of differential diagnosis. But when EMS came in, I think more and more researchers adopted a systematic approach to describe and understand the disease. So I would say these three were a real blessing in disguise. I do not know what new disease will come in future to carry this legacy forward. But at this stage, for me, these three diseases are definitely a blessing in disguise. If you look at the animal health, the World Animal Health Organization listed diseases, fish there are 11, but for Asia, as this is purely with relevance to Asian aquaculture, we know it is epizootic ulcerative, we know it is tilapia lake virus and koi herpes virus. And here we have experts on koi herpes virus like Dr. from Indonesia who is working with CSI Arono, August. So that was a very good case of August being a very young researcher trying to understand KHV when he was in Indonesia, and how he developed understanding of KHV, and he not only developed his career in aquatic animal health, but how he helped a large bunch of youngsters to develop multiple skills and develop specialties with respect to a single disease. So diseases have come and actually enrich many people supported building their careers and building their, and I really I remember the role of FAO, the untiring efforts of August in trying to really meet the requirements of emergency disease response and all that. So ultimately, if you look back, these are all the building blocks of great researchers, how it has helped them to come up. Shrimp, anyway, we know there are 10 listed diseases, but for us, I think AHPND, white spot, IMNV, and whitetail, they are the critical ones for us, for Asia, and we hope no new disease will come into the list. Mollusks and amphibians, even though there are, I didn't put, because at this stage in Asia, mollusks and amphibians are not that important when you compare to fish and shrimp with respect to the scale, with respect to the economics, with respect to the economic losses. Another important thing is the risk of transboundary spread. So this has fueled the fear of disease spreading from one country to another country. With trade, with movement of live aquatic animals, with illegal border crossings. So this fear or the risk has fueled a lot of good things for us. It has fostered a very strong international collaboration, strong interest from donors, strong interest from international agencies, and this has helped to produce several public goods, which some countries have used very efficiently, some countries are planning to use it. And if you look at the list, this is a long list of public goods that has come about purely because of the threat or risk of transboundary spread of aquatic animal pathogens with trade, with frozen shrimp, with live aquatics. So if you look at the development of all these public goods and see, the basis is the spread of transboundary pathogens. You have several public goods. I just thought, let me just list a few, like the live aquatic animal movement guidelines. There are multiple guidelines. Risk analysis frameworks, there are many frameworks, including import risk analysis framework. Biosecurity governance, and I think somebody mentioned about the FAO work which Melba was leading on the progressive management pathways. So several frameworks and guidelines have been established, and the regional and international disease reporting system, and how this has helped countries to put together their disease reporting system and align it with the regional and international requirements. So overall, this has helped to progress the science, the knowledge, and the understanding of diseases. Now let's look at outbreak investigations. For me, this has really evolved and transformed. If you look back, maybe 20 years, it was very random, it was very reactive, and it was limited to the expertise of the individuals. If it is Mohan, he might do only parasitology. If it is another person, he might do only mycology. If it is another, he might do only pathology. So it was limited to the expertise of the laboratories, individuals, and and it was always a single pathogen approach. But now if you see, we are very happy to see that it's becoming more and more systematic, becoming more comprehensive, becoming more collaborative, becoming more transparent. People are ready to share the results, ready to exchange the material, ready to share the positive materials, ready to share the tools, which was not happening earlier. So this has significantly helped the present day outbreak investigations. If you were to do an outbreak investigation in 1980s, you would be struggling alone and you would be very worried. Will the secret be out? Should I tell anybody where did I collect the sample? But now this is not the case. People are happy to share. People are happy to share the same sample across multiple laboratories and tackle it from multiple directions. So this shows the maturity of the aquatic animal health research community. I hope and wish that continues in years to come. You look at diagnostics. Again, as all of you know, it's fully transformed. Both the science of diagnostics as well as the expertise behind diagnostics. This is fully transformed in the last 10, 20 years. It has earlier moved from pure parasitology, pure microbiology, pure mycology, to pure pathology, to more into molecular biology, metagenomics, AI-based diagnostics. So if you look at the way, again, if you go back to the fish health section DAA series, and if you go through the abstracts, you will realize how this has progressed. You'll see where more diagnostic papers are there, where there are less diagnostic papers, which years. You'll see how this has progressed. And the I would like to re-emphasize the importance of these three diagnostics, which were promoted very widely in the beginning years by FAO, by NACA, by multiple agencies in the Asia-Pacific region, what we called as level 1, level 2, and level 3 diagnostics. And this really benefited the Asia-Pacific region, especially many countries in Asia, how to approach a disease investigation, how to approach a disease diagnosis. So this again points to the fact that basics should not be neglected. Basics should be always kept in mind while we move forward with AI or with drone-based diagnostics or whatever you want to call it. And my favorite thing, looking at the progress in the last 15 years, is National Aquatic Animal Health Programs. A sea change has happened in the National Aquatic Programs in Asia. I'm only referring to Asia, not talking about Europe or Americas or Africa, but in Asia, national programs have significantly strengthened. There were hardly any national programs in many countries. It was very rudimentary, very basic. They did not know how to do a disease reporting. They did not know how to verify a health certificate. The competent authority was helpless. He didn't know whether to sign yes or no. But this has changed significantly, and national programs in several Asian countries have matured, have become very strong with respect to several components. Now surveillance is there, emergency preparedness is there, diagnostics is there, national list of experts, national list of laboratories is there, and people know who to contact, when to contact, how to contact, what we can get. And ultimately, many governments in Asia are now better equipped to meet the national priorities, to meet the regional and international trade obligations, and also to meet the world trade WTO SPS standards. So this is again a significant progress which we have seen in the last 15-20 years. Again, I don't want to name the countries, but many countries in Asia which are leading in aquaculture production have made major progress in strengthening their national aquatic animal health programs in the last 20 to 30 years. And this great progress in the region, we should really thank the respective national governments, we should thank FAO, we should thank NACA, World Organization for Animal Health, and other organizations who have actively supported this type of a national activity, and by supporting through series of capacity building and other sort of activities. Next, my other favorite thing is systems thinking and epidemiology. We have great epidemiologists right in front of us, Professor Kenton Morgan. So, earlier epidemiology was never heard in the Asian region. I think it was Chris Baldock's first training program that was done in Asia Pacific, I think through NACA and RE and others, that really, taught some definitions for some of us who were the first batch of trainees on what is epidemiology. And then Kenton took it forward, and Kenton really helped to implement several strong, very useful projects in the region, Vietnam, India, and other countries, and really showed how simple field studies without major laboratory investments can yield beautiful results which can be easily published in very high impact journals. So high impact publications need not mean a molecular lab or a metagenomics lab. A basic, well designed, structured field study could give you multiple papers provided it is done properly, as considering some of the epidemiological parameters. So I think now more and more people are inculcating systems thinking type of approach, epidemiological or a population type of thinking in their disease investigations, in their disease research, be it diagnostics, be it management, be it biosecurity governance. So that way, these two key thematic areas have come into the Asian researchers. And these two, there are significant opportunities to develop this further. If anybody today were to be doing a PhD, and if he says, I would do metagenomics, where you are encountering billions and billions of positive signals, I would advise them, no, please try to do a simple systems thinking or a epidemiology project to describe a disease. I would advise him. That would give you more results. So there are a lot of things which people do not realize, but only when they dig deep into the subject they realize that there are a lot of things that can be done by simple observations, simple systems descriptions, simple approaches to solve some of the basic problems. So I am a very strong advocate of a systems thinking approach and an epidemiological approach to looking at diseases. And nowadays this approach is slowly being used to map pathways of fish exposure, to identify hotspots for emergence, to identify hotspots for antibiotic resistance, to identify even routes of human exposure. So this is very advanced, and a lot of people are good at systems mapping, scoping, and by doing simple brainstorming exercises, they're able to describe the disease pattern very clearly, and also to help to design better subsequent research projects. Networking and collaboration, yes, this is best, has highly matured and very impactful nationally and regionally. Again, example is our DAA series. Example is many of the multilateral projects which have been done in the region in collaboration with multiple research institutions. And international organizations have played their role. Again, to re-emphasize FAO, not OIE, the World Organization for Animal Health now, NACA, World Fish, CIFDEC, World Bank, FSHA, so series of things. And even the DAA series, as I repeatedly stressed. And the national research institutions. So now we see this getting translated to the national research institutions. There is more coordination. And again, an example is the national surveillance system, which was mentioned by Dr. Jana in his talk. How from nowhere, networking has been established with more than 35 institutions, plus some of the Department of Fisheries field staff. So that is a very good example of how an idea can be taken forward and how it can be developed into a national program, and a program which is owned by the government, not owned by an individual, not owned by an individual lab or an individual center. So this is again a very good example. Capacity building, again, thanks to the 3 diseases which I mentioned in the beginning, countless capacity building training programs have taken place in the region, countless. And it would be again interesting to see what are the programs and what is the present research capacity in each of these programs. So I can name many workshops, brainstorm, master classes, training classes. So many things have happened in Asia, and all thanks to these big diseases, which when the economic impact was high, there was a desire to create a project, create a program. If the economic impact is not high, nobody will bother about the disease, nobody will bother about writing a project on that. But the moment the economic disease of an impact of a disease is severe, then multiple people come together in the fear that this is going to wipe out the industry, this is going to create a major problem. And that has helped to multiple training programs, multiple workshops. And again, you might ask how this helped. Marginally, we may not be able to quantify the effect of each training program, but collectively, over the years, this has actually widened the horizon of many researchers, many teachers, many youngsters, and more researchers we are seeing are coming into the area of aquatic animal health research. So these have significantly helped. And here again, I think we should remember some major donors like the Overseas Development Assistance, DFID, as it's now called, I think, by the UK government, which was instrumental during the EU-US days in setting up labs and setting up training programs. RCR of Australia has also done several training programs and several research projects. JICA of Japan, USA. So many of these, and there are many other donors, but all of them have pitched in because there was a demand and there was a crisis. So people have responded to the crisis, and this has helped to build the capacity, build the expertise, build to help the establishment of national and international research labs. You look at laboratories of excellence. There was none. When I joined as a fisheries college student in 1975, hardly there was any lab of credibility which could be told as a very good lab in aquatic animal health. But now you look around in many countries in the region, there are many labs which are specialized with respect to individual disease and individual pathogens. And again, one lab which we should always remember and recollect is the epizootic ulcerative syndrome lab in Thailand called Aquatic Animal Health Research Institution that was established under the ODA, and that lab played an instrumental role in training large number of people from the Asia Pacific region, which were all suffering from EUS. So that lab helped to build a lot of trained human resource, because that lab was designated as a EUS lab in Thailand. So that played a major, so like that there are many labs, but this lab was instrumental in promoting the concept of pathology, promoting the concept of understanding how the host pathogen tissue reactions takes place, and how you can really interpret that to arrive at some decisions on the basic diagnostics of the disease. Now there are several national laboratories of excellence have come up in Asia, and we can be very proud that there are more than 6 or 7 the World Animal Organization for Animal Health recognized reference laboratories for serious infectious diseases of aquatic animal health. So this is a big credit to the region for the last 10, 20 years. And one recently, I think the NBF chair got the OI reference lab for epizootic ulcerative syndrome. So this is actually a very proud thing, all because of the past years of research and support. Aquatic animal health data. So the data, again, if you look at early 70s and 80s, the quality of data was very poor. There was hardly any even economics. Now also we are struggling to get good economic data of disease cost and disease loss and all that, direct and indirect causes. But now this is slowly changing. And this is reflected by the number of high impact publications. Look at the number of publications coming out of Asia Pacific, and it's amazing, all high impact journal publications. It's again a clear indication of the quality of the data, resilience of the labs, resilience of the individual investigators and the networks who are really tackling key problems and providing quality data and getting it published and making it widely available. And there is also more interest by the value chain actors like farmers, producers, and other national governments on the quality data and how the data can be used for some informed science-based decision making. So this is attracting a lot of, but still, with respect to data, we can tell it's a long way to go with respect to national repositories, how to use the data that's there with the OIE, use the data with the regional system, data with the national systems for making long-term scenario planning for the country, long-term management plans for the country. So it's actually a lot of work to go. Now everybody talks of One Health, very good. But if you remember 1975, 1980, epizootic ulcerative syndrome days itself, One Health was there in the discussion, but it was not discussed as One Health. People are worried about should we eat ulcerated fish or not. That is again One Health. People are worried. And many countries, the policymakers had major problems in deciding should we ban fishing from open waters or not ban fishing from open waters. So One Health was being discussed even in 1970s and 1980s. With respect to consuming EUS infected fish. So One Health is now being promoted more and more because people are seeing the three components, the animal component, the human component, the environment component. But One Health was there even during the EUS days, but none of us described it as One Health. We were only telling the human safety or human food safety. So One Health was very much there. So what I feel now, if you look at all the advancements with respect to aquatic animal health research, the knowledge, skills and all that, if we have to really translate these advancements into the tangible One Health outcomes, good for the environment, good for our aquatic animals, good for the human beings and the consumers and others, not easy, not at all easy, because we need a fundamental shift in the attitude, practice, behavior of all value chain actors, right from the farmer to the policymaker and in between all the players, the feed supplier, the seed supplier, hundreds of people. Unless knowledge is there, information is there, tools are there, but still we may not be seeing the change which what we want to see, the desired change. That is purely because of the attitude, practice, behavior. That applies to all, however educated they are or however uneducated they are. And the simple examples are misuse of antibiotics, including us and our own cases. Doctor tells us complete the 7-day course, and many of us may not complete the 7-day course. We just do the 3-day course, the fever has gone, okay, let me not bother taking the antibiotic. So that is where behavior, attitude and practice comes into picture. Science is there, but science need not be followed. So this is where I think if you have to translate the 5 decades of research advancements and knowledge into tangible One Health outcomes, I think the next very important area which aquatic animal health researchers should think of collaborating and doing is include social sciences in your research. Bring in social scientists, use social science. This is largely neglected by the aquatic animal health research community because we are eager to diagnose, we are eager to report, we are eager to tell this is positive, this is negative, but we forget about the attitude, practice, behavior of our principal actors who are instrumental for solving the disease crisis. If they are not, changed, if they are not influenced, if they are not, managed, then whatever science we have, it may or may not be of much use. So I feel social science research should become a component for all future collaborative projects, and each one of us, when we design a project, we should see whether we can find somebody nearby university, some social scientists who can be part of us. Similarly, we can bring in economists also into our research team. And many of you would have heard about SBCC, Social Behavior Change Communication. So this is now becoming a very important tool in all extension, outreach, and activities, because this is very difficult, very, very, very difficult when it comes to change the behavior and practice. And another thing which I feel is domestic matters. So this is what is largely neglected by many countries. When it comes to food safety or disease research investment, domestic and the low-value species, largely neglected. Nobody bothers about carps, catfish, and tilapia. Everybody is after salmonids and shrimp, and very least attention to carps, catfish, and tilapia. But so domestic matters, be it food safety, be it low-value species, because this is going to feed in the future, in Asia and Africa. So domestic matters, and domestic consumption and the food safety matters. So we need to really put in more importance to the domestic when it comes to the aquatic animal health ramifications. And my last one or two pieces of advice to especially youngsters, we have accomplished significant progress over the last 5 decades. I'm not against cutting edge molecular tools or AI assisted analytics, very good, please develop it, but please do not neglect basics. Simple wet mounts, simple clinical science, simple case history can tell you so much about a disease and a disease outbreak, and it help you to characterize. So please do not neglect this. Before you do your sample for your metagenomics, try to do a simple wet mount of a gill and a skin and a thing from multiple fishes, and see, and give it to your students and ask them to see what is there. And you just start there with that basics. So please do not neglect simple wet mounts, do not neglect clinical science, do not neglect case history, do not neglect epidemiology, systems approach, concept of risk analysis. What is and finally pathology. My favorite is pathology. Please do not neglect pathology. Pathology is going to help, pathology is going to sustain, that's the only basic science that helps to understand a disease of why the fish is dying, why a person is dying, why an animal is dying. That's where pathology is very, very important. What matters most for us, for the industry, is can we translate science into management? Not easy, but ultimately the industry is looking for simple, cost-effective, better management practices. It's very easy to tell, but it has to be context-specific, location-specific, farmer-specific. It's not easy. And risk-based farm-level biosecurity programs. So this is very important. So I just here would like to spend 1 minute to some great contributors who are all part of the fish health section and the disease DAA series journey. Professor Ron Roberts, excellent pathology teacher. I was fortunate to be taught the subject on inflammation by Ron Roberts, and the way he explained inflammation is so impressive that even now I can just go on. So we need such great teachers who are able to explain some basic concepts, how inflammation can lead to organ failure, what pathology, what clinical science, what. So we need great teachers like Roberts, and the Institute of Sterling, many of you know, has really contributed a lot of manpower to Asia Pacific with respect to masters and PhD students. Another great person with whom we worked is Professor Leitner, and I'm very happy today Arun Dar is there from the same lab, and Professor Leitner has contributed massively to the shrimp sector. Again, a strong pathologist who later became a strong molecular and all that. Professor Hatai from Japan, who was again instrumental in some of the mycology research and also instrumental in EUS work. And Professor Chris Baldock, who is not with us, who was instrumental in introducing aquatic epidemiology concept to some of our Asian colleagues in the beginning. So he was also very instrumental. Like this, there are many. I just thought, because I was involved with all the 4 of them, so I just thought, let me just reflect on them. But there are many who have done contributed exceedingly greatly to the region, and to bring, motivate people, and to, stir the imaginations of youngsters with respect to research themes and research subjects. Final word, Asia, we cannot be complacent because we are the hot spot for diversity, for small-scale farmers, multiple species, legal, illegal introductions, we name it, we have it. So we cannot be complacent. Whatever tools we might have, disease will come, pathogens are there, emergence and re-emergence is natural. Aquatic animal farming is culturally deeply embedded in Asia Pacific, Asia, especially Asia. So we cannot be complacent with respect to disease. We need to be always vigilant. And collectively, as always we tell, we need to proactively seek solutions and preparedness. This is a huge task so that we can at least avoid future, not just aquatic animal health emergencies, but also One Health emergencies in the region. So with that, let me profusely thank the official section of the Asian Fisheries Society, with which I am associated for the last 36 years. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of the official section of the Asian Fisheries Society, the only one section which has survived and done exceedingly well as part of the Asian Fisheries Society. ICIR, which has conducted this symposium very nicely, and which has given me the opportunity to be the plenary speaker, just to share what little I had. All the organizers who are here, convener Dr. Kuldeep and his team, who are instrumental in who told me, can I give it? I immediately agreed. I was very happy to, so I was very thankful to you, sir. And all the committees of DAA12, the multiple committees, all committee members, a big thank you for calling me and giving me the opportunity. And again, as I told, I'm very happy because I was with Fish Health section from the first 1 or 2 years after it was born by great people like Richard Arthur, Professor Muhammad Sharif and others. Then I start getting associated with it. So I'm very happy that I'm part of the journey, and I'm here for the 12th, and hope if health permits, I'll be there also for the 13th, wherever it takes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mohan, for that, very detailed 50 years journey on aquatic animal health research and development. And indeed, we have come that far compared to what we had in 1975, but still, despite of this development, we still have a lot of work to do for the younger generation, especially as diseases, aquatic animal diseases will continue to threaten the aquaculture industry. So again, thank you very much. I'm not sure if we have time for a few questions, if they have. Okay, we are running out of time. Thank you very much, Mohan.
Thank you, sir. May I kindly request Dr. Kuldeep Lad, convener of DAA12, to felicitate the speaker, Dr. C.V. Mohan. Sir, please. Dr. Lal, I would also request you to felicitate the chair of the session, Dr. Eduardo Liano. Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. Amba Shankar, sir, the organizing secretary of DA12, to felicitate the session coordinators, Dr. M.S. Shekhar and Dr. Saraswati. Dr. Saraswati. Thank you, sir. May I now? Okay, sir. May I now invite Dr. Eduardo Liano, Secretary of the Fish Health Section, Asian Fisheries Society, to kindly moderate the session on presentation for hosting DAA13. To you, sir.
Thank you very much. So this is the last session before our welcome dinner. So DAA, as what Mohan said, is held every 3 years. So we are looking for a country which will host DAA13 in 2028. And we're glad that we have 3 countries that expressed their interest to host the DAA13. Actually, we have 4, but Singapore, Dr. Susan Kwe there, they backed out. So now we have 3 countries to choose from, and this will determine where we will go in 2028 for the DAA13. So I will call the countries in alphabetical order, so they are given 10 minutes pitch presentation to showcase what the country can offer in hosting the DAA13. So first, I will call on Dr. Stephen Pycroft from the University of Adelaide to present what Australia can offer for DAA13.
Thank you very much. It is indeed a privilege to be able to put a pitch to this auspicious group. I think the best thing to do is just sell a bit of sizzle on where we were proposing to have DAA13, which would be in Adelaide. Adelaide, South Australia. We're the southernmost state of the country. Many of you may be familiar with us. We will be working with the Adelaide Convention Centre, which has a auspicious history of running these sorts of large international conferences. Just work the technology. Adelaide. It's one of the probably least populated cities in Australia. It's probably the best, but then I have a bias. I live there. We don't have Melbourne and Sydney's traffic. Our commute in the mornings and the afternoons about 25 minutes long. That's where the traffic happens, and then everything's been reasonably smooth. You'll notice that there's a green zone around the centre of the city. It was purposely built. Adelaide wasn't one of our convict colonies. It was designed. So straight streets, everything's compact. Lots of things happen in the green zone around the city. And I have also a bit of a bias here that we have the best cricket area in the world. Thank you. There might be some debate about that. But if you've ever sat in the Adelaide Oval and watched cricket, and we're hosting the Englishmen this year, so I'm looking forward to that fight. We have a very compact city. We also have the hills area. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm selling the sizzle on the area that you come to. The communications, the networking, the science, it will basically continue for the sorts of people that we have in this room. If they come together, they will chat and interact, which is a good thing. We just need a good venue to do it in. It's a safe place. I made myself a few notes here. We're in the parklands. We're free city public transport, so you can get around all of that for no cost. We're in the top 10 most livable cities on the planet. We've got the top 5 cleanest cities on the planet. We've got an international airport which allows 300 destinations for one-stop or direct flights to Australia. There's the story. You're all familiar with those airlines. They land in Adelaide. I jumped on one of those planes, Singapore Airlines, the other day, and within the day I was here in Chennai. There's the square of the city. Within walking distance of the convention centre you have major hotels. 16,865 rooms available within walking distance of the convention centre. It would be good if we had that many delegates coming to our conference, but brand names you'll know. Easy to get about, and as I say, within that area and within a very short distance of the central business area, our two other attractions, there's free transport. There's the Adelaide Oval. You can go for a wander around the roof when the cricket's on and the football's on, and in September-ish, if we're holding it at that time, you would be, we're probably watching a little bit of Australian footballs. We have open markets, and the Adelaide Central Markets is again walking distance. It's been open for 186 years, fresh fruit trade. We're noted for our wine in South Australia. We have 4 wine major areas. We're probably the leader in wine. Again, I might get some feedback from others in Australia, but we would be the principal wine producer in Australia. Monarto Zoo and the Rundle Mall is the main shopping precinct, and again, it's walking distance from the convention centre. Many attractions, I guess. And I guess I would also promote that if you're going to come to Adelaide for this conference, I'd stay a bit and have a look around. There's many attractions pretty close to Adelaide and within South Australia. There's natural heritage, lots of areas within the Flinders Range, Malpina Pound, so you can experience wildlife and a good Aboriginal experience. We're missing the sound. Oh, here we come. So this is about the Adelaide Convention Centre itself, and the ease and I guess the setup for doing international conferences. There's some data there and some specifics. The bottom line is the Adelaide Convention Centre can definitely look after us in sight and sound as well as food. We had some suggested dates there, but they're not categoric. This is a short video which I won't run, but it's basically about how the convention centre is sustainably run. There's a whole range of programs that allows us to make a minimum impact as a group on the planet. So happy to take any questions, but I hope that as I say, my presentation really was based on the fact that us as a group, us as a good scientific group, will carry ourselves doing our discussions and research, but it's a good venue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stephen. So, DAA5 was held in Gold Coast, Australia. And I think with this one, I think it's high time to go back to Australia if everybody will agree to be there in 2028. But we still have 2 more countries to listen to convince us that their country can host the 2028 DAA13. So we would like to welcome Professor Goshi Kato from Japan. Tum-san.
Okay, thank you very much. Today, we will be explaining why Tokyo is the perfect city to host the 13th Symposium on Diseases in Asian Aquaculture. We believe Tokyo meets all the requirements for DA13, and we hope you will agree. Okay. Okay, first, the bidding committee. I am Goshi Kato from Tokyo University of Marine Science and Technology. I will serve as the general chair of the bidding committee. If Tokyo is selected, the bidding committee will basically become the organizing committee. The vice chair is Professor Hidehiro Kondo from the same university, and we are joined by a member of the committee, Professor Naoki Ito.
Hello, my name is Naoki Ito from the University of Tokyo, and we are very excited to explain how Tokyo is the best city to organize DA13.
The committee has 7 more members. Professor Ikuo Hirono is a former executive committee member of the FHS, the Fish Health Section. He is well known for his research on shrimp diseases. Professor Motohiko Sano is a current executive committee member of the FHS. He is also president of JSFP, the Japanese Society of Fish Pathology. Professor Osamu Kurata is a JSFP council member and editor-in-chief of Fish Pathology, which is issued by the JSFP. Associate Professor Nobuhiro Mano is an editorial board member of Fish Pathology. And 3 young researchers will also join the bidding committee: Megumi Matsumoto, Keiichiro Koiwai, and Satoshi Kawato. First, why Japan? Japan is one of the top travel destinations in the world. We will consider its key feature later. But Japan has a strong academic background in fish pathology. In fact, it is where many of the top researchers in Asia studied. Japan's own researchers have won awards, and our university is highly respected. JSFP publishes fish pathology, which has the longest history in the field of fish diseases. Japan has related organizations with active memberships, and we expect strong participation from researchers based in Japan. We also have a fantastic support system for this conference bid. The whole of Team Japan is committed to making DA13 an unforgettable success. And why Tokyo? Tokyo too is a top travel destination, but with regard to our event, many top fish pathology experts around Asia trained in Tokyo. They include regional leaders, and we are eager for them to have a chance to gather in the city where they started their careers. It will be a great opportunity to renew old friendships and to begin new collaborations. Tokyo itself is home to several fish pathology societies, and they will help to bring many participants to the meeting from Japan and other countries. In a sense, Tokyo is the home of fish diseases studies in Asia, so we would like the study of fish diseases in Asia to come home. And Tokyo is offering DA13 great support. For example, the Tokyo Convention and the Visitor Bureau will provide a subsidy of 5 million yen to help cover venue costs. They will also offer free city tours for delegates. As you can see, Japan has never hosted the DAA Symposium, but the whole country offers safety, reliability, world-class organizational skill, and fantastic hospitality. Together, they contribute to peace of mind. Holding a meeting in Tokyo opens a path to success and participant satisfaction. Next, the venue and the nearby accommodation. We are planning a program that is similar to those of previous symposiums. And the proposed venue is Plaza Heisei, which is right by the sea in the middle of Tokyo. It's just 45 minutes from Haneda Airport. This area is full of hotels, restaurants, and views of Tokyo Bay. The venue is perfect for this symposium. Here is the layout. The main hall is on the third floor. It is spacious and elegant with 479 seats. Adjacent to the main hall are the foyer and the media hall. This area will be an ideal space not only for networking but also for poster presentations and exhibitions, allowing all key activities to be completed on one floor. The fourth floor features several meeting rooms which can be used for the general meetings, secretariat office, speaker ready room, and other back office functions such as the executive board meeting. The farewell party will be held at Miraikan, the National Science Museum. Miraikan is just a 1 minute's walk from the venue. It features a spacious hall that can host over 500 guests for a standing buffet. One highlight is the Geocosmos, a high-tech globe suspended in the main open spaces. We will finish the symposium with a truly unforgettable evening. Here are some of the hotels near the venue. Of course, Tokyo has a huge range of hotel rooms catering to every budget. Some are within walking distance of the venue. Many others are just a short train ride away. The 10 numbered hotels here offer a total of 5,000 rooms. The area containing the venue is called Odaiba, which receives a lot of international visitors. The city skyline looks dramatic across Tokyo Bay, and on clear days, Mount Fuji can be seen. You will be able to walk from the main venues to various large shopping malls and all kinds of different restaurants. Now let's take a closer look at support for the symposium. We have received commitments of support from Kyoritsu Seiyaku Corporation, Goto Aquaculture Institute, Asuka Animal Health Incorporated, and the Nippon Institute for Biological Science. The Japanese Society of Fish Pathology will cooperate in organizing the symposium. As I mentioned earlier, the Tokyo Metropolitan Government and Tokyo Tokyo Convention and the Visitor Bureau will provide financial support of 5 million yen, that's about 33,000 US dollars. In addition, complimentary sightseeing tours will be arranged for around 120 delegates. And a visitor information desk will be set up at the venue to assist delegates throughout the event. Here are some examples of half-day city tours. They will include trips to Tokyo's top attractions, old and new. Examples include the ultra-modern Chimura planets to Kanda Myojin Shrine and an entertainment complex built to look like an old town. Additionally, we are planning a field trip to Tateyama Station of Tumsat, where we produce mackerel, skipjack, tuna, and other tuna species. Let's take a closer look at what makes Tokyo such a great place to visit. This city truly has something for everyone. It is a blend of new and old with a consistent super high level of hospitality. Tokyo has more Michelin-starred restaurants than any other city in the world. Whatever cuisine you enjoy, Tokyo has a very high-quality version of it. Some restaurants are super expensive, but many others offer extremely reasonable prices. Not enough words for me. Here is a short video about Tokyo. So now the budget. We have already started discussions with the venue, the Tokyo Convention and the Visitor Bureau, sponsors and others. We will handle arrangements for the reception, and we plan to offer travel grants to support students and other participants. Any surplus will be contributed to the FHS. Registration fees will be similar to those of past DAA symposiums. Now some travel details. Tokyo has 2 international airports, Narita and Haneda. Many airlines operate direct flights from cities around the world. Passport holders from 74 countries and regions can visit Japan without a visa. For delegates who do require a visa, we will provide all the necessary support documents. Okay, we are eager to welcome you all to Tokyo in 2028. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kato and Dr. Ito. If Japan will be chosen to be the host of DAA13, it will be the first time for Japan to host a DAA event. So now we have one last country which expressed interest in hosting DAA13 in 2028. We would like to call Mr. Joseph Loha from Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, the Philippines. So let us see what Philippines can offer for DAA13. Escorted by Melba and Celia.
All right. Good evening, everyone. And to start with our proposal to be the next symposium, I would like to request everyone to watch our video presentation.
Welcome to the Philippines, a nation at the heart of Asia where science, culture, and collaboration converge. Mabuhay! Aquaculture is the lifeline of millions across our region. Here in the Philippines, we honor this lifeline and commit to protecting it together. Where oceans meet, innovation begins, and where hospitality thrives, partnerships are built. With decades of pioneering research in aquatic health, the Philippines has made vital contributions to understanding and managing diseases that affect Asian aquaculture. But aquatic animal diseases know no borders. They challenge livelihoods, food security, and sustainability across our region. The Philippines stands ready to lead the conversation, foster solutions, and host the dialogue that matters most. From pioneering studies in shrimp diseases to advancing diagnostics for tilapia and marine fish, our institutions, BFAR, CIFDEM, and NFRDI have been at the forefront of aquatic animal health, building knowledge and partnerships that benefit the entire region. Our world-class venues, accessible international gateways, and comprehensive hospitality services make the Philippines an ideal host for an event of this scale. With modern convention facilities, comfortable accommodations, and seamless connectivity, participants are assured of a smooth and memorable experience. Strategically located at the heart of Asia, the Philippines is not only well connected but also affordable, accessible, and welcoming. Iloilo City, home to the state-of-the-art Iloilo Convention Center, offers excellent facilities, a wide range of hotels, budget-friendly options, and convenient travel access, including visa-free entry for many countries. Truly a central hub for Asia and the world. Beyond science, delegates will experience the warmth of Filipino hospitality, the mabuhay spirit that makes every visitor feel at home. Our culture is a vibrant tapestry of tradition and modernity. From world-class cuisine and colorful festivals to historic landmarks and breathtaking landscapes. In the Philippines, every symposium becomes more than just an academic exchange. It is a cultural journey, one that inspires friendship, deepens understanding, and creates lasting memories. The Philippines is deeply committed to advancing aquaculture health and aligning with regional and global priorities for sustainability and food security. This symposium is more than an event. It is a platform to strengthen networks, share knowledge, and build lasting partnerships across Asia. Together, we will face emerging challenges, advance diagnostics and disease management, and work towards sustainable aquaculture systems that benefit communities, industries, and future generations. Hosting the Diseases in Asian Aquaculture Symposium in the Philippines is not only about showcasing our capabilities. It is about fostering collaboration, innovation, and resilience for the entire region.
The Philippines hosted the Diseases in Asian Aquaculture Symposium in 1999. It's been 26 years. A lot has changed. But two things remain the same: our widely known hospitality and the country's vibrant culture and natural resources. Let us take you to Iloilo City, the Philippines City of Love, where comfort and convenience embrace cultural heritage and traditions. Iloilo City, a pioneer in aquaculture research and innovation in the Philippines, devotes itself to excellence, strong partnerships, and sustainable development in fisheries. We cannot wait for the global aquaculture community to join us in Iloilo City for DAA13 in the year 2028. Mabuhay!
Okay, so thank you for watching the video. And to summarize our bid to host the symposium, let me package it in the words of Aquatic Animal Health Management, or AAHM. So let us start with letter A. The Philippines is affordable. We are a budget-friendly country, and we offer world-class facilities and services which is very affordable and accessible to all. And with that, because it is affordable, many international delegates can join the next symposium. Next letter A is accessibility. The Philippines is strategically located at the heart of Asia, and Iloilo City is at the center of the Philippines, and with strong international and national connectivity, and visa-free entry for many countries, and wide range of accommodations from 3-star to 5-star hotels. And to add on, we have a lot of natural resources and also tourist spots that is very near the convention center. Next is hospitality, letter H. So our globally known mabuhay spirit ensures that every guest will not just attend the symposium, but also will feel and be welcomed by our rich tradition and culture. And letter M, last but certainly not the least, we have our multidisciplinary scientific expertise with decades of international contributions towards the advancement of the aquatic animal health, nationally and internationally. We have our experts here, Dr. Celia Pitogo, Dr. Melba Rientaso, Dr. Eduardo Llano, who are part of pioneering experts in the field. We will ensure that when we will host the next symposium, we will greet you with our pioneer experts together with the next generation of scientists and aquatic animal health professionals. So when you think of DAA in 2028, think of AAHM, affordability, accessibility, hospitality, and multidisciplinary expertise. And with that, thank you very much. Mabuhay and maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, Philippines. Thank you, Joseph. So that's it. That's 3 potential countries where we will hold DAA13 in 2028. And we will announce the result within this week, before the end of DAA12. Thank you very much.
I thank all the presenters for the wonderful and colorful presentation. We are eagerly waiting for the announcement of the hosting country of DAA13. I also take this opportunity to thank Dr. Llano for moderating this session. And finally, before the cultural program, we have a small function left. May I now invite Dr. Sahu, Director of ICL SIFA, to brief about the upcoming 14th Indian Fisheries and Aquaculture Forum. So please.
Thank you and good evening. And once again, warm welcome to 12th DA. And I am being thrilled to announce here an organization of 14th Indian and Fisheries Aquaculture Forum, which is going to be held at ICR, Central Institute of Freshwater Aquaculture, Bhubaneswar, eastern part of India. It is under the aegis of Asian Fisheries Society Indian branch, and it is also a triennial event, and it has been successfully conducted every 3 years, and more than 1,000 delegates are expected, and it will be giving unique opportunity to discuss all the aspects of fisheries and aquaculture, all advanced science, and also join hands for further collaboration. I have a small promotional video here to show you. I am not going to compete with anybody, so please see, and I welcome you all to Bhubaneswar and meet you all in Bhubaneswar during 18th through 20th of November 2026. Thank you, 12th DA, for giving me this opportunity, and I request each and everybody to enjoy this promotional video. Thank you. I request to play the video.
From humble streams to global tides, India's fisheries rise, empowering over 30 million lives. This is the pulse of the blue economy, where science breathes with tradition and livelihoods bloom with innovation. Under the aegis of Asian Fisheries Society, Indian branch, the 14th Indian Fisheries and Aquaculture Forum calls us together, uniting researchers, innovators, policymakers, fishers, and fish farmers to shape the future of aquatic food systems. ICAR SIFA, as the proud host, steers this forum with vision and resilience, while India's leading fisheries research institutes add the strength of science, innovation, and collaboration. From advanced aquaculture and resilient ecosystems to better genetics, nutrition, value chain, digital systems, and inclusive communities. The forum embraces every wave of progress, and in Odisha, winter offers its finest welcome. Pleasant weather, cultural vibrance, and rich heritage. Making Bhubaneswar an ideal setting for a nation's fisheries and aquaculture community to connect and grow. Join us at the 14th IFAF November 18 to 20, 2026 at ICAR SIFA, Bhubaneswar. SIFA invites the nation where science flows and future grows.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Wish to see you at Bhubaneswar. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, as we come to the end of this program, we have next the cultural program. I invite Dr. Patil to moderate the session.
So it's a great opportunity, and for today's cultural program, we have some of the talented people here. You ask me. So as you are aware, Indian people know IIT Madras. I think everybody knows IIT Madras. Our IIT Madras is just next door here, and we have a great cultural committees there, and they have enthusiastic. They are the best brains in the country. They are studying there, and they will be performing different Indian and Western fusion cultural programs here. So I invite the team. Sir, the table, Ritesh, that call somebody, we have to remove that. So it may need some 5 to 10 minutes for them to get prepared. So by that time, I invite Sriram.
Hello everyone. I'm Sriram. I'm an aerospace engineering student at IIT Madras. And that's Samyukta, and both of us are the course of Sangam. So I'll tell you a bit about ourselves first. So Sangam is basically the union of all the cultural clubs in IIT Madras. So IIT is renowned for its being a center of science and technology, basically being the center of STEM and humanities in India. But along with that, we are also IIT also gives a lot of importance to developments, and it shows a lot of interest in culture. And so today we have a couple of performances by our very own students of IIT Madras. So we have the Classical Arts Club at the start performing with classical music performance and a Bharatanatyam performance, followed by a brilliant music performance by our music club. So yeah, they just give us a bit of time to set up everything. But yeah, in the next 20 minutes, we'll start the cultural performances. So yeah, thank you.
These all posters will be displayed in the designated session, the TVs which are below and the back side, all the displays. So in the poster session, each screen will roll at least 4 posters. So evaluator team will see with the who is presenting the poster, but before that, anybody can see the posters through the portal, which has been after making your login ID. All the posters and all the abstracts and everything is visible on that. So evaluators can see the posters, and two best posters and two best oral presentations in each session will be awarded in the last session as a AFSIB award. Thank you very much.
Just a short announcement to all the student travel awardee. Please hand me your boarding passes anytime during the conference. And for those where there will be reimbursements, please look for me and I will reimburse the other expenses, registration fees, and some. Thank you very much.
Namaste. We are from the Classical Arts Club, IITM. I am Shriya on vocals, that's Ritvik on the mridangam, and this is Sarvajit on the violin. Today we are going to present Carnatic music, which is a branch of Indian classical music. We are going to be presenting a composition called Nagumomu Ganaleni in Ragam Abheri. It is a composition of Sri Tyagaraja Swami. We are going to be presenting an Alapana, the Kriti, and a Swara Kalpana, followed by a Tanyavartanam by Ritvik. We hope you enjoy.
Wow, what a beautiful performance that was. That was the classical arts contingent of IIT Madras. Please give them another round of applause. And if you're thinking that was the end of tonight, no, we're not done yet. Up next, we have our classical arts contingent again with a Bharatanatyam performance. Bharatanatyam is one of the oldest classical dance forms in India, which combines intricate footwork, graceful movement, and expressive storytelling to bring ancient tales back to life.
महादेव शिव शम्भो महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री मारकोटि सुन्दर प्रभो श्री मारकोटि सुन्दर प्रभो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री मारकोटि सुन्दर प्रभो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री मारकोटि सुन्दर प्रभो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो धीं धीं तक्क धिम्मि धिम्मि तद्धिम्मित्त किट्ट तरिकिट तत् तरिकिट तत् तरिकिट तत् तिमित्त तरि तरिकिट तत् सहस्रकोटि जनपालना साधु संरक्षण पावन सहस्रकोटि जनपालना साधु संरक्षण पावन तटवन मुनि जन सकल सुरासुर सन्नुत पाद किङ्किणि झं झं तटवन मुनि जन सकल सुरासुर सन्नुत पाद किङ्किणि झं झं झण 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 नूपुर लय गति गण 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 विधि हरि सेवित जन 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 नूपुर लय गति गण 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 विधि हरि सेवित साधु संरक्षण पावन साधु संरक्षण पावन महादेव शिव शम्भो श्री मारकोटि सुन्दर प्रभो श्री महादेव शिव शम्भो शिव शम्भो सर्वेश्वर करुणाकरमूर्ते सर्वेश्वर करुणाकरमूर्ते सामगान प्रिय वेदस्फूर्ते सामगान प्रिय वेदपूर्ते कक्कुडु दिक्कुडु तकदरिकिडदगदां तत् तत् तक्किटकिटदगदरिकिटकिटदगदां विदम्बर दिक्किटकिटदग धिमिकिटकिटदग व्याघ्र चर्मधर तुङ्किटकिटदग तोणकिटकिटदग त्रिशूलधर नङ्किटकिटदग ननकिटकिटदग नन्दिवाहन नादयोग प्रिय सामगान प्रिय वेदस्फूर्ते परमेश्वर गंगाधर कीर्ते परमेश्वर गंगाधर कीर्ते गंगाधर ओम नमो नारायणाय ओम नमो नारायणाय ओम नमो नारायणाय ओम नमो नारायणाय गंगा जलः गंगा सलिलः गंगा सलिलः जटाधरा गंगाधरा गंगा सलिला ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय परमेश्वर गंगाधर कीर्ते 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 जगणं किटतक तुकतक तत्तकताम् जक जक जय जय शशिर विभूषण रूप भयंकर ढमरुग हस्ता जग जग जय जय शशिर विभूषण रूप भयंकर ढमरुग हस्ता तृतीय सहस्रदीक्षितनाथ नटेश कवुत्वं तृतीय सहस्रदीक्षितनाथ नटेश कवुत्वं तकतकतां दिगि दिगितै तक्कु दिक्कु तकिट्ट तुंकिट किटदगिडं तुंकिट किटदगिडं तुंकिट किटदगिडं नंगि किटतकदिक्कुत्तां तत्तां 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 पतित पावन श्री पशुपते पतित पावन श्री पशुपते महादेव शिव शंभो श्री मारकोटि सुंदर प्रभो श्री महादेव शिव शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शंभो शंभो ओम नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयंबकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः।
That was an energetic and colorful performance from the classical dance contingent of IIT Madras. Please once again put your hands together for them. Yeah. Now we have an exciting performance lined up for you. From A.R. Rahman and Ilayaraja hits that will stir your souls to indoor rock songs by Taikuram Bridge, we have an amazing set list ready. Put your hands together to IIT Music Contingent.
Sound check, guys. Sound check. Sound check, sound check. जाना तेरा ख्याल जाना तेरा क्या हाल तेरे जिया की ताल सुरमई आँखों में है शबाब खिले जैसे गुलाब दिखे ऐसे ही ख्वाब I need more vocal. Once more. जाना तेरा ख्याल जाना तेरा क्या हाल तेरे जिया की ताल सुरमई आँखों में है शबाब खिले जैसे गुलाब दिखे ऐसे जाना तेरा ख्याल जाना तेरा क्या हाल तेरे जिया की ताल सुरमई आँखों में है शबाब खिले जैसे गुलाब दिखे ऐसे
तू तो मेरा इनाम हो गई
मेरी दुनिया में तूने
मेरे साथ ये दुनिया एक जरा तू ही तो है प्यारी दुनिया
Ready? जाना तेरा ख्याल, जाना तेरा क्या हाल, तेरे जिया की ताल सुरूं में, आँखों में शबाब तेरा जैसे गुनाह देखे
तेरे होठों पे जाम फिर सुबह को शाम तू तो मेरा ही नाम हो गई
मेरी दुनिया में तूने रंग भरा मेरी सारी दुनिया देख जरा
तू ही तो है प्यारी दुनिया सारी दुनिया
मेरे हमदम
तू चले संग चले सभी कुछ अपना है ये ख्याल अपना है ये ख्याल ऐसा लगे बारों से खिले गुल जहाँ तेरा ना जाना है ऐसा लगे गुल गलती से बन गए रब ने था तुझे बनाना ये मन का मौसम हुस्न का आलम है तेरी ही परछाई अपना है ये ख्याल अपना है ये ख्याल
Good evening, everybody. Good evening to one and all present here. So, as you must have figured out from the sound check, we will be playing the A.R. Rahman medley first with a collection of 90s A.R. Rahman hits and 2000s A.R. Rahman hits. So, I hope you figure out each song with what we do on the way. Please enjoy.
सांसों का देखो तुम पागल बन के आए नहीं इन्हें चैन मुझसे ये बोली मैं राहों में तेरी अपने बिछा दो ये नैन इन ऊंचे पहाड़ों से जा दे दूंगा मैं कर तुम हर जान उम्मीद मेरी जो तोड़ो इधर ये जहां छोड़ूं मैं मौत और जिंदगी तेरे हाथों में लो सुबह हो शाम तू तो मेरा ही नाम हो गई।
मेरी दुनिया में तारे तेरी साथ ये दुनिया देख जरा।
मेरी तू ही तो है प्यारी दुनिया सारी दुनिया।
मेरे हमकदम
तू चले संग चले सभी गुल, अपना है ये ख्याल, अपना है ये ख्याल। है ऐसा लगे वहाँ रोज खिले गुलजार तेरा ना जाना। है ऐसा लगे गुल गलती से बन गए रब ने था तुझे बनाना। ये महका मौसम हुस्न का आलम है तेरी ही परछाई। अपना है ये ख्याल, अपना है ये ख्याल। तू चले
மங்கை மான்விழி அம்புகள் என் மாதுளைத்ததென்ன. மங்கை மான்விழி அம்புகள் என் மாதுளைத்ததென்ன. பாண்டி நாடனை கண்ட என்னுடல் பசிலை கொண்டதென்ன. நிலாவிலே பார்த்த வண்ணம் கனாவிலே தோன்றும். நிலாவிலே பார்த்த வண்ணம் கனாவிலே தோன்றும். இன்னும் இளைத்தேன் துடித்தேன் பொறுக்கவில்லை. இடையில் மேகலை
नैनों के घाट ले जा, नैनों की नैया। पतवार तू है मेरी, तू ही खेवैया। जाना है पार तेरे, तू ही भंवर है। पहुँचेगी पार कैसे नाजुक सी नैया। तू तक सोने यार, तू तक सोने यार। तुम तक अर्जी मेरी फिर आगे जो मर्जी। तुम तक अर्जी मेरी फिर तेरी जो मर्जी। मेरी हर दुश्वारी बस तुम तक, मेरी हर होशियारी बस तुम तक, मेरी हर तैयारी बस तुम तक। तुम तक मेरी इश्क खुमारी बस तुम तक। तुम तक ओ ओ मेरी अकल जवानी तुम तक, मेरी सकल जवानी तुम तक, मेरी अकल दीवानी तुम तक, मेरी सकल जवानी तुम तक, मेरी खत्म कहानी तुम तक, मेरी खत्म कहानी बस तुम तक। तुम तक
Thank you, everyone. That was ARR medley for you. We have Hitesh on the drums, Vignesh on lead guitars, Akash on keys, Akhilesh on vocals. I'm sorry, Akhilan on vocals. My first time, sorry. Flute. I'm sorry. Anvita on lead vocals. We have Kaustuv on lead vocals as well. And we have Arvind on bass guitar. Thank you so much. We hope you enjoy the other performances lined up as well. Thank you.
next up, we will be performing a song called Balma. So it's a mix of genres. It's a Carnatic, Hindustani, it has Carnatic vocals, Hindustani vocals, and it has a mix of jazz and other Western elements. So this belongs to something called fusion. So I hope you guys like it.
guitar. Check. Hi. Hello, hello. Starting now. Check. Okay. Hi, everybody. We'll be performing Kanne today. It's a song that is by Thaikudam Bridge and in fact involves a collaboration with a vocalist from the band Avial.
പ്രഭാതമായി ജീവടി കിനാക്കൾ പോലെ മുന്നിൽ നീ പിന്നിൽ ഞാൻ എന്നോമലേ എൻ ജീവനേ എന്നോമലേ.
So next up we have a medley which possibly some of you are a bit more familiar with. This is an Ilayaraja and MSV medley. So anyone who's grown up in Chennai, Tamil Nadu or has a Tamil background in the 70s, 80s, 50s, 60s will be familiar with these songs. We've picked some very nice songs which we'd hope to do justice to. தாமரை மேலே நீர்த்துளி போ தலைவனும் தலைவியும் வாழ்வதன் நண்பர்கள் போலே வாழ்வதற்கு சொன்னான் காற்று குழலோசை பேசும் பூமேடை மேலே செல்ல கண்ணன் பாடுவான் கானத்தில் சின்ன பெண்ணும் ஆடுவாள் ஆயர்கள் மத்து சத்தம் போலவே ஆனந்தம் முத்தம் சிந்தும் நேரமே மாலை நீலா மாலை நீலா புத்ததம்மா மௌனமொழி சொல்லுதம்மா ஒரு அந்திப்பூவில் சிந்தும் தேனில் வண்டு பேசும் தென்றல் வீசும் கண்ணன் பாட கண்கள் மூட கண்ணங்கள் வந்ததோ கண்ணு பாடுகின்றான் காலமெல்லாம் கண்ணில் என்ன கோபம் என்றால் கால சொன்னான் காற்று குழலோசை பேசும் பூமேடை மேலே கண்ணன் வந்து
ஆடுகின்றான் காலமெல்லாம் கண்ணில் என்ன கோபம் என்றால் காதல் சொன்னான் அனுபவம் புதுமை அவளிடம் கண்டேன் அந்நாளில் இல்லாத பொல்லாத எண்ணங்களே பொன்னான கைப்பட்டு பொன்னான கண்ணங்களே லா 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 തുമ്പിവാ തുമ്പക്കുട തുഞ്ചത്തായി ഉന്നാടിടാ ആകാശ പൊന്നാടി നിലകളിലായത്തിൽ തൊട്ടേവരാ സംഘത്തിൽ പാടാத കവിதை അംഗത്തിൽ യാർ തന്നത് സംഘത്തിൽ മാറാத நடையோடு என் முன்னே யார் வந்தது സംഘത്തിൽ പാടാத കവിதை അംഗത്തിൽ യാർ തന്നത് la 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 la. Thank you. That was Hitesh on drums, Shan on guitar, Arjun on keyboard, Ketan on violin, Arvind on bass, and myself, Rishabh, on vocals.
Hi everybody, hope you guys have been enjoying the performances. This will be our last song for tonight. It's called Chekkele. It's a song by Avial, which is a Malayalam band. Hope you guys enjoy.
Check.
തെയ്യംദാരോ കട്ടിവലം തെരിഞ്ഞേ തെയ്യംദാരോ കണ്ണോടു കണ്ണീലും ചുറ്റി നടന്നേ വെക്കം വേടന്നേ തെയ്യംദാരോ
That was a music contingent of IIT Madras. I think they deserve one more round of applause. Yeah. So, we are the students of Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. IIT Madras is India's leading institute in engineering, technology, and research in fundamental sciences. And we are part of Sangam that brings color and life to this rigorous academic life through cultural activities, events, and performances.
So, Sangam is the cultural body of IIT Madras, and it brings together over 250 incredibly talented students to pursue what they love, whether it's music, dance, debate, or quizzing. We have something for everyone. We travel across the country to take part in competitions throughout the year, and we also host a wide range of events right here on our campus for our student community. So what you've witnessed today is just a glimpse of what we students do beyond our academics, a peek into the vibrant cultural and artistic side of our campus. We hope you enjoyed this little curation that we put together, and we want to thank you for being such a lovely audience. Thank you so much and have a great evening.
Thank you very much. I hope audience enjoyed. It went a little longer than expected. So
thank you very much for giving this musical night. One thing we can say that IIT, what it does with perfection. That is what we feel. And it's something amusing that we know that managing the live orchestra is not easy. And it's not always we see the live orchestra. That is the difference between a normal what we hear and what we hear with the live orchestra. You have given a good taste of for this evening. Thank you very much. Thank you for your effort. And thank you on behalf of the organizing committee and all the audience. Thank you very much, IIT Madras.
I request all the participants of this music program to join for a dinner and then collect your gifts. Thank you.